Alright. Testing, testing. I think we're good.
Advanced idea mechanics. Doc, are you sure it's a good idea to accept grants from AIM? Their rep is pretty shady.
Beggars can't be choosers, Peter. Once we're on our feet, we'll reevaluate our funding partners.
What's that?
Okay. Just making sure you can still hear me.
What is this stuff, Doc? Looks like armored plating.
Defense prototypes. Fascinating, really. AIM has requested a number of samples of my work. Who am I to deny them my genius? Ah, kidding, of course.
Doc's working on some kind of advanced hypodermic delivery system. Maybe to help with implant rejection?
It is after midnight. Happy birthday, honey.
Needle.
I love you.
Wait, is this the raft? Are you doing work for the Supermax prison?
Indeed. They're soliciting bids to modernize their security grid. Figured I'd try my hand. Lucrative contract, and a satisfyingly difficult nut to crack.
Man, I remember...
In some sad, sick way, the City Hall attack may have done some good. Norman's approval ratings are sinking. The people are starting to realize their beloved mayor only cares about himself. Sometimes it takes a tragedy to wake people up to the truth. To finally see the monster they themselves elected.
Wish Doc wouldn't fixate on Norman like this. Interesting method of structural reinforcement. Really glad Doc let me store things here after the whole eviction thing.
Oh, Peter. I noticed you keep track of Spider-Man's foes. Smart. Easier to craft countermeasures that way.
Gonna miss that humorless grimace. Last time I fought Scorpion, he asked if I knew what my skull looked like from the inside, then offered to show me. Super fun guy. Huh. Electro was the first legit super-powered villain I fought. Till then it had been regular guys in fancy suits. Electro was a big change. Big change. Mob enforcer turned walking tank. Rhino's racked up enough property damage to destroy Manhattan 3 times over. Vulture might be the smartest guy up on this wall. Not smart enough to duck 3 consecutive life sentences, of course, but still pretty brainy. Hey, sorry I missed your call. We still on for dinner?
Dinner? Oh, yeah. I was calling you about something else, but yeah, we should talk over dinner.
Offer still stands for me to come over and cook.
Oh, really? Well, I like to take risks. I'm still out, but I'll grab some stuff at the store and let you know when I'm home.
Okay, talk soon. All right, dinner at MJ's. No expectations. It'll be hard to screw this one up. Guess I'll just freelance for a while until she calls.
I really didn't want to do any of these, but apparently he's going to make me kill just enough time.
So this station collects overflow data from all the others. Yeah, God forbid we waste Oscorp's server space. Anyway, do me a favor and make sure it's running smoothly, or everything these stations do is for nothing.
This isn't nearly enough server space. It's close to overloading. That'll trigger a purge, and everything Harry has will be lost. I can't let that happen. Wait. ESU has a backup server near here they never use. That can handle the excess data. But I'll need to realign the transmission dishes to make a link from here to there. Fast. The active receiver's easy to find. Okay, now to find another link in the array.
That's not it. Bingo.
Got it. Just have to keep doing that. What's taking up all that space on Harry's servers? Looked like DNA sequencing, but that seems beyond the scope of the research stations. Focus, Pete. It won't matter what's on the server if it all gets erased.
There it is.
Getting close.
Doesn't look like it. I mean, they might. Who knows? Oh, come on. Get up.
Should be in view of the ESU server now. Got it. Now I can initiate the data transfer if I hurry. Let's see.
Shit. Wrong one.
Good. Looks good. Looks like I need to recalibrate.
Yep.
Looks good.
Did I goof again? Yes, I did.
Let's see.
I goofed again. Damn it.
Looks good. Let's see.
There we go. How's she being a brat?
This is for all the marbles. It's working. Everything stored successfully. Should be fine until I have Norman assign Harry some more server space. And he'll be glad to when he sees what the stations have been doing. Hey, MJ.
All right, I picked up a bunch of stuff at the store. Can't wait to see what you come up with.
Swinging over now. Prepare to be amazed.
Peter.
Why am I not surprised by attitude?
You're not gonna believe what happened. So you know that address you gave me? I went there.
MJ.
I know, but wait.
What is this?
Just listen. This is the address Pete found. Men are all carrying firearms. What is this place? That office. Might be something inside that connects this to Lee. Need to get back there.
Huh? What was that? What dumbass can't put their shit away? Bet it was Happy. Almost shot a rat.
Martin Lee's really paying the boss?
Yeah. We build this war beast for Lee. Lee finances the boss's new venture. Win-win.
Well, you better clean your slag off that sloppy well. Boss sees that, he'll be pissed.
Need to get into that office. What are they building? Is this all for Lee?
You tried any yet?
Careful.
Oh, he's advertising this? Awesome.
Easy does it.
I swear I heard something.
What kind of vehicle needs tires this big?
Where is it? I swear I left it over here.
I hearing things.
What is this? Some kind of military hardware? There's the office. A lot of men in the way, though.
Hey, anyone pick up more beer after our last run?
Those barrels seem important. Alchemax. Why? What's in these?
Boss, come on! Lee'll never notice!
Tombstone.
You're right, Rick. Won't notice? Cousin won't be there.
God damn it! I said I'll fix it!
You got some stones, Rick. Let's see if they break.
Yeah, I'm doing Q&A. Like, I'm just here playing and chatting.
such a disappointment. And now I need a new welder.
Now, need to get into that office.
Come on now.
Hey, I heard something.
Made it. Blueprints. An APC. This is what they're building for Lee. But why does he need an armor? Here we go. GPS trackers. What is Tombstone using these for?
All right, boys. Time to move. Get the gear from my office.
Time to go.
Okay, I want to say don't ever do that again, but since I know you're going to anyway, here. Take a few of those next time.
Nice. Thanks.
You know Tombstone is crazy and pretty much invincible, right?
Everybody has their weakness. Mine is... whatever you're cooking right now. It smells amazing.
The chicken curry. Just needs some time to simmer.
No dumplings, I hope.
You're never gonna let me live that one down, are you?
Nope.
The Great Dumpling Catastrophe.
I still can't believe they evacuated the entire building.
I know, and in January, too. Your neighbors hated me.
Yeah, they were pretty happy when we broke up.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about what you found in Lee's office.
Well, Lee clearly has issues with Norman Osborn.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know yet. But his next move looks like it involves Devil's Breath. Whatever that is.
Yeah. I'll dig into it. So I was thinking, what if we teamed up?
What, you want to be my sidekick? Like Spider...
That's up to you, honey.
Spider-Woman.
No.
Woman.
No, not a sidekick. A partner.
Oh. Not again.
Hey, it's your crime system thingy. Looks like a residential break-in.
Charles Standish.
That sounds familiar. Oh, Oscorp CFO. Wait. You don't think this has anything to do with Lee, do you?
Sorry to cook and run.
Did you just leave your clothes on the kitchen floor?
Where do you want me to,
Just the couch is fine.
See you later?
Yeah.
Hey, it's me.
This curry is legit.
So what do we know about Charles Standish?
Let's see. Chief Financial Officer at Oscorp. Single. Known for his art collection.
If Lee's after him, it's gotta be related to Devil's Breath.
I'll run a search on everything in that file.
Let me know the second you find something. I think Lee might be planning something even worse than City Hall.
So, are we partners now? 'Cause it sure feels like we are.
Partners! Sounds good.
Okay. See ya, partner.
Vortex?
Police look like they could use some help.
Whatever that means.
Thanks for the assist, man.
There's probably more of them inside. You guys... Somebody was in a hurry. You're hurt.
I'm okay. But you gotta find Mr. Standish, fast. Those guys in the masks kidnapped him and forced him up to his place. He lives in the penthouse, top floor.
Okay, sit tight. So glad you're here. I can't find my car. Could have sworn I parked on this level.
Oh, big boy.
Wait, you guys work here too? This building is serious about parking enforcement. Good fight. A for effort. Elevator won't work. They know I'm here. But maybe I can sneak up through the elevator shaft. Should be able to make it up to the penthouse from here.
这边没有问题。还没发现，我会继续走。
Almost there. Stay out of the light.
没有一场。蜘蛛侠，快开火！老板真是没动静，接着走。 这边没有问题。电梯没有异常。受够了，我要战斗。 蜘蛛侠，开火！反击！
tall building.
他在从电梯轨道往上，他在从
Fire bombs? Seriously? Move!
他在从电梯轨道。
Bet if Spider-Man wanted to do ballet, he'd be very successful. You're probably right.
There's Standish.
Okay, now what?
Enter your password. 他死了是吧？别低估他，注意电梯附近。
He sounds nervous. Maybe I should take him out. Nap time. Okay, all clear. Hope Standish is all right.
Well, that fight was anticlimactic.
Let's try this again.
Oh, I can think of... Oh, okay.
It's safe now.
Playing the what-if game.
What were they after?
Just financial records.
About Devil's Breath?
How do you know about that?
Why do they want it?
I don't even know what it is. Mr. Osborn's been pouring money into it for
Oh,
years.
just based off their powers.
He keeps the whole project a secret. I'm the only one who has any record of it.
Not anymore. Looks like they copied some records to a secure server. Payroll information. On a Dr. Isaac Delaney. Who is he?
I honestly don't know.
Down!
Come on, come on!
Wait, the elevator!
Wolverine being a chef.
Hold on! Almost got him! Try to fall slower! You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
would.
think so.
Good. Good. You know, as elevator shafts go, this is pretty nice.
Like Deadpool was a stand-up comedian.
Hey, Yuri.
You okay?
Yeah, but I didn't get much out of Standish before these Sable guys stepped in and told me to back off. What's the deal?
I get the sense all they care about is keeping him quiet.
Because he knows about Devil's Breath.
Right. Whatever the hell that is.
I'm working on that. I think I just got a lead.
A lead? You sound like a cop.
Don't you mean... Spider Cop? Yuri? That's fair.
I know. I already know he is.
Peter, what happened with Standish?
He's safe.
Okay, good. And the demons?
They were looking for a name. You got a pen?
Yeah, go.
Dr. Isaac Delaney.
Okay. Who is he? What's his deal?
I was hoping you could tell me.
I'm on it. Just give me a few. Oh, and before I forget, you left that tracker from Tombstones at my place. I'll drop it at Dr. Octavius's lab. Let you know what I find on Delaney.
Yeah, Hulk as a demolitions expert would work. I mean, you can't really classify like Captain America or Iron Man because Cap would be a soldier, Iron Man would be an inventor.
Message from Doc. While I'm here, I should examine the transmitter MJ found.
You know, Doctor Strange still would be a surgeon. Or he'd just be a magician.
If I can reverse engineer this, it should track Tombstone's shipments.
Of course, it would be one of the jacked up ones. That's what I'm saying. Like, Cap would still be a soldier. I mean, that wouldn't change any. Tony Stark doesn't actually have any powers other than his mind.
Okay, just gotta follow the signal. Should lead to whatever it is Tombstone's moving. Tombstone. This guy's the mother of all headaches. Impermeable skin plus zero morals equals bad time. Hope running a chop shop's the worst thing he's up to. There. That truck. Out for a Sunday drive?
Oh, crap! It's Spider-Man! Call for backup! What is that?
Oh boy. Gang's all here. Biker gang down. Let's see what's in that truck. Chemical containers. But they're scrubbed clean. Looks like they came from the Alchemax plant in Harlem, but what was in them? And that sound means the end of our lightning round. Should head to Alchemax when I get a chance and find out what was in those barrels. Tombstone's up to something. Probably illegal. Definitely dangerous.
Hey, do you have time to check something out for me?
No, but if you ask nicely.
Just got a call about a suspicious-looking box on a rooftop in Hell's Kitchen. I could call in the bomb squad.
You're bored now?
It's just some kid's science project.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
Budget crisis, yada yada yada. So?
Will you please check it out?
There's the magic word. I hope it's some kid's science project. Man, I miss those days. School projects are so much easier than real-life projects.
Get sick of your own game.
Sorry to call so late. My mind's bursting with ideas. We've been thinking too small, Peter. Why replace missing limbs with facsimiles when we can improve upon them? People who've lost an arm understandably want it back, but we can give them something better. The human body doesn't need to be our default. We can go so far beyond it. Just some thoughts to conjure with.
Doc's really giving it both barrels. Hope he doesn't burn himself out. Looks military grade. Weird.
Spider-Man, so you found one of my recon points.
Who is this?
Wrong question. The correct one is, can you stop the bombs I've planted?
Mystery Man's got recon points spread all over the city. This computer's tracking bombs around the district, and they're about to go off. I gotta move. Can't let any of those bombs explode. web muffled it pretty well.
God damn it.
One more, better hurry. So close to perfection.
Nice work with the bombs, but you lean into your throat too much. Hurts the accuracy.
Is this some kind of sick game to you?
Games are for kids, and I'm a professional, and I get paid like it.
Guess your client wasted their money.
Sometimes information's worth more than money, and I've learned plenty watching you.
MJ, what did you find out about Isaac Delaney?
Check out the picture I just sent.
Which one is Delaney?
I don't know. Guess you'll have to go to the party to find out.
Good thing I already have a costume.
Control, need a report on the situation in Spanish Harlem. Just going under attack by demons.
Gotta stop this before it turns into a massacre.
Hold up.
Time for my special brand of conflict resolution.
Not what I wanted to do at all.
I'm sure you do, tough stuff. Sable struggled.
Garvey Park Garrison, this is Control. What's your status? Control, APC Bravo, engaging demons.
Sable are my biggest fans, but I can't let the demons kill them. Hey, I'm not with those guys, but I'm still gonna kick your butts. The demons are getting bold.
Thanks for the assist. Out of our way.
Just backing you up, sport. Huh, good timing. Tombstone's men are loading fresh supplies. What for, though? Is he getting back into drugs? They're heavily armed. This might be easier if I stay quiet.
Where are all the security guards? Boss paid them off. And it does shoot.
these chemicals are safe to be around?
Safer than being around the boss if we screw up. Shake a freaking leg. Heads up! Only a matter of time till we found you, Spider-Man. I don't see him! Watch your back!
The hell is this? Those webs? Someone there! The hell is this? Those webs?
Nap time.
Only a matter of
Jeremiah,
time
you
till
good
we
over
found
there?
you, Spider-Man.
Jeremiah! Someone go check on him. Got it.
Looks like Spider-Man's handiwork. Don't you got bigger fish to fry, webhead? Hey, back me up! Got a man down. Looks like Spider-Man's handiwork. Only a matter of time till we found you, Spider-Man.
What was that sound?
Sleep it off.
Don't you got bigger fish to fry, webhead?
I literally didn't see that coming. Tombstone's men are down. Now to find out what's in these barrels. Diox 3. Isn't this the chemical Tombstone was exposed to as a kid? What's he doing with it now?
Yeah! Let's go! Come on!
I'm guessing that stuff's not for asthma. More dudes, more drugs. Somebody's gotta teach these guys about the dangers of peer pressure. Bad feeling those drug inhalers and the Diox 3 are related. Should analyze an inhaler to find out what's going on here. All right, what's in you? Diox 3 plus designer amphetamines. Pretty clever recipe for temporary invulnerability. I'm impressed. And worried. This stuff hits the street and there'll be a huge market for it. With Tombstone as the sole supplier. Think I can synthesize a counter-drug. Wonder if there are any lab supplies in that truck. Time for some artisanal science. There, single dose of the counter drug. Just need to test it out. Maybe I should pay Tombstone a visit at his chop shop. Missed a call from Aunt May.
Peter, I spoke to Miles's mother, and she loved the idea of him working here. Oh, the poor woman's grieving herself while trying to be strong for her son. She needs some time to just grieve, and he needs to see that life's still worth living. That was a very thoughtful suggestion, Peter. The kind that would have made Ben proud.
Time to shut Tombstone down. The angry drug lord drank alone. There's a poem in there somewhere.
You know better than me. Never was the literary type.
How'd you even manage to connect with Martin Lee?
I'm top of my game. I don't think people find me. No? You ever wanted to team up? Some real damage.
Ah, so flattered. But the exploitation of suffering thing gives me pause. I need to tire him out before I try the counter drug. Could punch Tombstone for days and he wouldn't feel it. Wonder if the counter drug would work on him.
Boys, get in here! You remember last time we did this dance? That's okay.
Hurts when it rains, but otherwise dandy. Sweet of you to ask. Can't use the counter drug till I take out Tombstone's gang.
You like my new product? Calling it rain dust.
You have your marketing department cook that name up? I need to clear out his men before I try the counter drug.
Hey, you wouldn't want to take a break, would you?
Oh, Lonnie, tired? Someone's been skipping cardio. He's wearing down. I'm close. Counter-drug worked. Time to take him down. Oh, you know, articulated deblocking agent. Huge.
You actually hurt me. I don't remember the last time that happened.
Welcome back to the human experience, Lonnie. He's exhausted. Time to end this.
My tongue feels funny. My tongue's supposed to feel funny?
Oh yeah, totally. 100% normal. I think someday, Lonnie, I want to find you doing good. Running a soup kitchen or something.
Soon as soup pays, I'm in. End of the day, this is what I love. Great fight. Great challenge.
You and I are very different people. Can we say your crazy drug lord days are done? Please?
Sure. For now. Hell of a run, though.
Not quite how I'd describe it.
Oh! That's new.
Too much to hope you'll be taking it easier now that you're, you know, mortal?
Not a chance. Threat of death just ups the thrill. Hell of a left hook. Can't wait for the rematch.
I can.
I like you.
Well, that was dramatic. Wonder how long Tombstone's powers will be negated for. Probably not long enough. Good work for now, though, Pete. Pats on the back all around.
You ever seen a fire burn like that? Chemfire. Who knows what they had in this place? Jeez, thought it was just a bike shop.
I got an interesting tip today. Remember that barbaric beast named the Rhino? Apparently last night he almost escaped from his cell in the raft. How, you ask? Well, no one there seems to know, but they assure me he's been relocated to a more secure cell. Now, I'm no expert on Supermax prisons, but isn't the whole point of them that there isn't anything else more secure? I mean, he's a 700-pound maniac with an indestructible horn. If there's a more secure cell, why wasn't he in it?
Looks like the bomb guy's MO. Only this time he's using a drone to seed spy cams around the city. I better round him up and take down that drone. and I thought robocalls were obnoxious. Well, I shut down his spy cams.
Gotta love Taskmaster.
Gee, thanks, creepy stalker guy.
You can call me Taskmaster.
'Cause you keep leaving me tasks? That's kinda on the nose.
There's a group of mercenaries committing crimes across the city.
These mercenaries wouldn't happen to be your mercenaries, would they?
No. All I know is they're getting paid well for their work. Unless you stop them, that is.
What's in it for you?
I get to watch and learn.
You gotta follow that drone. Hand down. Got it. Yoink! 10 seconds. Good, but I can do better.
Looks like those mercenaries kidnapped a Roxxon exec and strapped an explosive vest on him. If they see you, they kill him. Tick-tock.
Gotta move quick and quiet. Not gonna lie, feeling pretty good about—
I'm impressed.
And yet you sound like you want to kill me.
Not yet. I have so much more to learn.
If they see me, the hostage is dead. good night, goon.
I know you! You were on my neighbor's porch for Halloween!
The name's Taskmaster, and you're about to get taken to school. I have a photo-reflective memory. Anything I see you do, I can do. Oh yeah, I can also anticipate what you're gonna do.
Impressed?
I've got toe-to-toe with the Avengers. You're nothing. This ain't hide and seek. Fight like a man. You're slow or just stupid.
Gotta create an opening. When are you gonna figure out this isn't working?
It's working great for me. I pick up more of your moves every time.
Cover band's never as good as the original. Hey!
Still got tricks up your sleeve, huh? Guess I need more data before I can fulfill my contract.
Here's all the data I need. I beat you, you ran away. Conclusion, you lose.
Not yet. You'll find other challenges around the city. Once I've seen what you can do, we'll talk about round 2.
I try so hard to be likable. Why does everyone always want to fight me? There's the drone. Got one. Yoink! Now I can catch the drone. Huh. Wish I'd done that well in school.
Jesus Christ. Just fucking lock on the...
Gotta hurry and defuse those bombs. Noisy, but harmless. Better hurry. Almost awesome. I should put that on a business card. Can't let any of those bombs explode. Okay, took care of that one. Okay, one more. Hello. Oh yeah, I'm awesome.
Oh, even better.
Demons have a bomb rigged in one of those cars. We need to stop them. Guys, don't look now. But I think the cops are onto you. Fellas, come on. No turn signal? Gonna have to write you up. Here's your stuff. Bomb in that truck. Gotta get it away from civilians. Phew. Just like that movie with the bomb on the bus. What was it called? Fastness, super quick? Nah, that wasn't it. Gotta move quick and quiet. Oh, they're so cute when they're sleeping.
Yep, screwed that one up.
If they see me, the hostage is dead.
Shit. Had the wrong ability.
Gotta move quick and quiet. Nighty night. think I'll let myself be just a little smug this time. If they see me, the hostage is dead. Good night, Goon.
Shit.
Gotta move quick and quiet. Aw, they're so cute when they're sleeping. Night.
We have an armed robbery in a commercial area. Available officers, move in on Manhattanville.
Gentlemen, afraid I've got to ask you to leave the store. Hope crime would decline post-Fisk. Might have been too optimistic. If I was a cop, I'd love it. Anonymous text, easy arrest.
mercenaries are about to kill a diplomat. Better hurry.
Oh, come on. Better jump in and save that guy. I'm so neurotic. I'm mad I didn't perform flawlessly.
You're pulling your punches.
I'm fine just stopping criminals. I don't need to kill them.
Never hold that back. I won't.
This guy's got issues.
Swing mechanics in this game are just so tight. They're nice. As a whole, I'd say this game is an absolute masterpiece.
Drug deals and criminals. They go together like cookies and milk. Gotta be honest, not a fan of Big Pharma. Especially back alley Big Pharma. Fighting all of us. Nothing puts a pep in my step like halting an illegal drug deal. Better jump in and save that guy. Spidey takes the silver in the Crazy Psycho Olympics. Gotta hurry and defuse those bombs. Noisy, but harmless. Okay, took care of that one. Pretty good. But in this line of work, pretty good isn't enough. Better jump in and save that guy. How you like me now?
I think I only got one left. 2 left. Shit.
We got this, Spider-Man. Thanks anyway.
This is Sable Control. What's the situation south of Houston? Checkpoint under attack by demons.
for my special brand of conflict resolution.
What the hell is this guy? What? Oh.
Thanks for saving our butts, Spidey. You're welcome, scary fascist soldier guys. Gotta follow that drone. Hands down. Yoink! Got it. The drone slowed down. Nailed it!
Later, Spider-Man. Call me when you're ready to get...
Lee's using these guys as sleeper agents.
The light's a traitor. He set me free. He'll set you free too. Can't hurt me. He protects.
Call this guy an ambulance. Hope they can help him.
Fighting a good fight.
I need to take him down fast. do love a challenge. I love acing it even more. If you know my moves, you know I'm gonna wreck you.
Surprise me, if you can. Thought you were fast. That's what watching you perform my challenges has taught me all along.
How about a refresher course?
You bare your right leg. I noticed that when you were throwing my bomb.
You'll notice it again when I kick your face. Keep stealing my moves and I'll sue you for copyright infringement.
Only one of us will be using them.
If you're such a fan, why don't you come fight with me?
I don't work charity cases. You can take this seriously, or you can die.
Oh, now that's cold, stealing my finishers.
Mine is more powerful.
Well, somebody's a ham. School's out, Taskmaster. Why are you stalking me?
An organization hired me to see if you're worth recruiting.
I'd rather be Jonah Jameson's foot masseur than work for anyone who'd hire you.
Your loss. They pay 6 figures. Guess some people just deserve to be poor.
6 figures? Nah. Halloween party. Guess I don't have to change. Delaney's dressed as one of my greatest foes. Let's find out which one. Everyone's in costume. My people.
That job offer in Delaware came through.
Hey, look at us! The Spider Bros!
Excuse me, are you Dr. Delaney?
Ah, Spider-Man, my nemesis. You won't catch me this time.
Oh no, smoke. Whatever will I do?
This is the end for you, Spider-Man. Now I have you.
Hey, what's wrong with you? I worked on that helmet for a week.
I need to find Dr. Delaney.
He's out in the party somewhere. Who are you?
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Smart ass.
That guy throwing down candy could be Dr. Delaney. Gotta find a way up there.
Hey! Over here!
Can't use my webs. How could I get up there? I'm looking for Isaac Delaney.
I think he's on the dance floor. There he is. The lizard in the lab coat.
Hey! Over here!
Hey, look, it's Spider Boy. And some one of your nemesises? We gotta fight.
Maybe later.
Oh, what's the matter, Spider Wimp? You afraid of my mighty horn?
Hey, who? What are you? Come on!
Hey! Fight! Kick his ass, Spider-Man!
What the hell? Oh, snap!
Oh my god! Is that the real Spider-Man?
I'm totally live streaming this right now! Get him, Spidey! What do you want? Take it easy. Just tell me what you want.
This is a joke, right? Those aren't real guns.
Back, now!
Let him go!
Keep your head down!
Oh my god! Don't kill us!
Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Good. Happy Halloween. How about some mood lighting? Now where'd they take Delaney? There's Dr. Delaney.
Where are you taking me? Who are you?
You recently began working with someone in an Oscorp lab.
How do you know that?
We don't have much time, Isaac. Tell me his name.
Show's over, Lee. Apparently the show's not over.
His name, Dr. Morgan Michaels. Thank you.
That's all of them. Gotta find Lee. Gotta stop them from hurting each other. You'll be okay later! Believe me, this is for your own good! Not that guy again. What did Lee do to these people? Apologies! Yuri, I need your help.
I've got reports of shots fired at ESU.
Yeah, that's me. I'll explain later. But right now, you need to find a Dr. Morgan Michaels. Martin Lee's coming after him.
Copy that. Spider-Man, who is this Dr. Michaels?
I think he's the head scientist on this Devil's Breath project. Did you find him?
Yes and no. Sable says they have him under protection at a safe house somewhere in the city, but they won't tell me where.
I thought you guys were working together.
So did I.
Okay. I have an idea on how to find him. I'll let you know if it works.
Hey, did you find Dr. Delaney at the party?
Yeah, but so did Lee.
Oh no, what happened?
Lee corrupted him and made him kill himself.
That's horrible. We have to stop this guy.
We will. Before Delaney died, he gave Lee a name. Morgan Michaels.
Morgan Michaels. Who is he?
Not sure, but I bet he works on the Devil's Breath project. Have you learned anything from that Devil's Breath file?
Yeah, get this. A few years ago, Osborn came to Fisk and asked him to build a lab, but to keep it hidden from regulators.
Secret lab? For Devil's Breath?
If it's as dangerous as we think it is, I can see why.
Where's the lab?
That's not in the file. Osborn made Fisk destroy all records of it. All I have are invoices from Osborn's personal account to Fisk Construction. Knowing Fisk, he kept the invoices around for blackmail material on the mayor.
Everything leads back to Norman Osborn. Guess it's time to pay him a visit.
I doubt he's gonna tell you anything.
Wasn't planning to ask.
A group of terrorists assassinate American citizens in a bombing attack. How is it possible that instead of being wiped out of existence, these masked criminals are still at large and still striking at innocent people like Oscorp CFO Charles Standish in their own homes? How? You're on with J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah, my cousin's a corrections officer, and he says the demons they've arrested aren't talking. They clam up, won't even speak to their lawyers.
This underscores a concern I've had about these demons. They're not regular criminals. They might not even be ordinary terrorists, although they certainly commit terrorist acts. But it looks to me more and more like they're a cult.
Are you kidding me? Those kind of people are out of their minds. They'll do anything.
It's horrifying, isn't it? Does this mean that we have to live in fear? To be constantly looking over our shoulders? To expect an attack at any moment? My opinion, folks, the answer is Yes.
Okay, that's how I can get into Norman's office. Can't get in there without shutting down some security systems. But if they see me, they'll put the whole place on lockdown. I should be able to hack into the security network modules from the outside. There are the network cables. Just need to follow them to the security module. There we go, a security module. Looks like there's 4 of these around the building. That should make things easier.
What the hell? Security teams, call in.
Sable Team Alpha standing by. Looks like an electrical problem.
Copy that. Keep an eye on the exterior while we try to track down the issue.
Just when I thought it would be easy.
All Sable teams. Looks like we have some sort of software problem. We're calling in a specialist.
Copy that. Continuing exterior sweep.
There's the second module.
What? All agents, someone's taking control of one of our subsystems. Initiating Delta Protocol.
Man, everybody's got drones these days.
Sable teams, I need a status report.
Exterior sweep negative. We are all clear. Still look like a software issue?
We don't know. We're evaluating. Please maintain current alert level.
Okay, just 2 more modules.
Target spotted. It's Spider-Man!
Sable teams, I need a status report.
Exterior sweep negative. We are all clear. Still look like a software issue?
We don't know. We're evaluating. Please maintain current alert level.
Okay, just 2 more modules.
Attention all Sable teams. There's a small possibility we have a trespasser on site. We're analyzing data now. Stay vigilant.
Copy that, Control.
There it is.
Damn it. Another subsystem is going offline. I need a team to scan the 85th floor exterior.
Copy, Control. Bird inbound.
Gotta move. Hi, MJ. A little busy right now.
I'll be quick. Listen, I got a lead on Charles Standish's location. I think if I can get to him, I can make him talk. He knew about Dr. Delaney. He probably knows about Morgan Michaels as well.
Okay, just don't do anything crazy. Speaking of crazy, gotta find that last module.
Target spotted. It's Spider-Man!
Gotta move. Hi, MJ. A little busy right now.
I'll be quick. Listen, I got a lead on Charles Standish's location. I think if I can get to him, I can make him talk. He knew about Dr. Delaney. He probably knows about Morgan Michaels as well.
Okay, just don't do anything crazy. Speaking of crazy, gotta find that last module. There's the last one. Nice. Now I can get into Norman's office and hopefully find out more about Morgan Michaels and Devil's Breath.
Exterior sweep negative. Should we go on lockdown?
Not yet. Mr. Osborn is in the middle of an important call, but keep tracking. There must be someone out there.
Hold on. Switching to a secure line. I'm way ahead of you, Wilson. I had my people go through all your files. If you try to expose our business arrangement, it'll be your word against mine. And I'm not the one behind bars right now.
Wait, is Norman talking to Wilson Fisk?
Neo statue. What are you talking about?
The Neo statue from the auction house. They must be talking about that file MJ found.
Who has the file?
We do, Norman. But it doesn't tell us enough. Which is why I'm doing some slightly illegal but morally acceptable B&E right now.
Pompous son of a bitch! You're lying!
Oh, don't be too mad, Norman. We know you and Fisk built a secret Devil's Breath lab, but we still don't know where it is and what Michaels has to do with it. Let's hope your computer can tell us more. GR-27. Dr. Morgan Michaels is the chief scientist, but the location of the lab is redacted. AI-controlled CRISPR. If that actually works, it could cure any genetic disease. Cystic fibrosis, Huntington's. This is crazy.
Creepy.
Whoa. GR-27 is Devil's Breath. It's designed to cure diseases, but in its current form, it's like a bioweapon. Dr. Michaels keeps the only sample with him at all times. That's why Lee wants him. We find Michaels, we find Devil's Breath.
Hey, Pete. What's up?
MJ, get this. Devil's Breath wasn't designed to be a weapon. It's a treatment for genetic disorders. But its current form is wildly imperfect. In trying to fix the body, it rips it apart. We need to locate Dr. Michaels. I don't trust Sable to contain something this deadly.
I may have a lead on that. Charles Standish is being held at Sable's Central Park compound. If anyone knows Michael's location, it'll be Oscorp's CFO. I'm trying to reach him now.
Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Gotta go, partner.
Sneaking into a Sable compound. That could go bad fast. I should head to Central Park. Looks like Doc checked in.
Peter, I've had an epiphany. It's all about the mind. Take me, for example. A mind of unlimited potential, shackled to a tired, old body. Think of what that mind could achieve if it were freed. In developing our neural interface, we need to think beyond replicating the tired putterings of our physical forms. Instead, reach into imagination and possibility. Reach into the mind.
I've never heard Doc this excited by a project. Hope he's not too excited. Where are you, MJ? Crap. Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Gotta go, partner. Standish is somewhere in there. Gotta get past that guard. Time to see if these lures Pete gave me work. That gap in the fence looks promising. Just need to distract the guard.
Whose bright idea was that?
Gotta move. Now.
Gonna check on our house guest. Stay here. Copy.
House guest. Must be Standish. He's here somewhere.
What the?
What's that? Got it. Time to move. Demons are killing anyone related to Devil's Breath. Standish is in real danger. Standish. I knew it. I've got to get to that tent.
Standish is secure, ma'am.
Lockout comms as well. I do not want leaks to press about Michaels or Devil's Breath.
On it.
She's nervous. Standish must know something about Dr. Michaels.
Crap. Generator tripped.
I won't distract him for long.
Could really use a coffee. How's it looking? Convoy gonna be ready? 5 by 5. Get that truck moving. Should have been uptown half an hour ago. Copy. We're rolling.
Truck's about to move. Should use it as cover. Go, go, go. Made it.
Bravo and Charlie are both on deck for Dr. Michael's relocation, ma'am.
Add 2 more units. He carries the only sample of Devil's Breath. I will not be responsible for pandemic.
Continuing sector sweep. Clear. Nothing to report, Control.
Looks important. Safe houses. If Dr. Michaels is in one of these, Standish might know which one. There's Standish's tent.
Can't believe Michael just carries Devil's Breath around with him. Osborn doesn't trust anyone else to secure it. Hope his ego doesn't bite him in the ass. Or us. Again? What's up with these lights?
Move it. Close. Come on, come on.
Continuing sweep. Continuing sweep.
Charles Standish?
Holy crap!
Charles, where is Dr. Morgan Michaels?
Lee sent you. Didn't he?
No.
If he wants to kill me, you tell him to do it. Do it himself.
I'm not with the demons. I'm not with Sable. I'm a reporter. And I want to see Lee stopped. Just like you.
What's... I've read your byline. Sable won't listen to me. She has Michaels in the Bowery. They're moving him to a new safe house tomorrow at noon. But she's totally ignoring Grand Central.
Grand Central?
The demons were talking about it when they held me. They're going there to get...
To get what, Charles? What do the demons need to get at Grand Central?
What the...
Charles!
Oh!
What
That
the
was
hell?
not a Sable guy. Definitely not a Sable guy. Sorry, Charlie. Okay, time to
Wait,
go.
no, he knows something!
Well, that was maybe the most awkward swing of my life. MJ is not happy.
Subway's that way.
Hey, okay, another thing. Sorry, Charlie. You knock a man out, destroy my background research, and the best you've got is sorry, Charlie? Is everything a joke to you?
What? MJ, no, I screwed up. It was a tension breaker.
Tension breaker, right. You know, this is exactly why we broke up.
I thought we broke up so you could focus on your career.
We broke up because you wouldn't stop treating me like a baby. Don't do this, MJ. Don't do that, MJ. Oh, that's too dangerous, MJ. I may not have super spider powers, but I'm not made out of glass.
You snuck into the middle of an armed military... You know what? Can we not do this right now, please? Did you learn anything about Dr. Michaels?
Fine. Michaels is in the Bowery somewhere. Sable's moving him tomorrow at noon.
Awesome. Anything else? Was he saying something about Grand Central before I jumped in?
He was... No. It was nothing. Listen, I gotta go, Peter. Filing deadline.
Peter. That's how you know she's still mad. Peter. Nice work, Mr. Superhero. Man, I'm worked up. Gotta blow off some steam on patrol.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man, I could really use your help. My roommate's been missing since the Halloween party.
Okay, got a name? Last known location?
His name's Carlos. I ran a facial recognition search across social media. Here, let me text you what I found.
Smart. What's your name?
Philip Chang.
Okay, Philip. I'll find Carlos. If you get info on anyone else who's missing, let me know. Okay, looks like I need to find the location in this picture. I see the Statue of Liberty, so it's gotta be way south of here. Not close to the university. Probably Philip. I'm headed to where the picture was taken. How recent is it?
Timestamp half an hour ago.
Nice heuristics. You did that facial tracker on your own?
Yeah, it's my thesis project. I'm hoping it'll help me land a job.
If this works, you can count on me for a reference. If I can find the location in this picture, I should be able to find Philip's roommate. Looks like the spot over there. These students are acting like the ones at the Halloween party. Lee must have corrupted them.
You're one of them.
Fire's spreading. I better end this fast. That's the last of them.
What happened? Everything was fine, and then... so much anger. I couldn't think straight.
It's over now. Though I'd stay off the internet for a while.
Peter, I'm about to begin another test.
Oh, sorry. My bus broke down and there were no cabs. But I'll be there as soon as I can.
Spider-Man, can you help us out?
Spider-Man, we just caught a sniper stalking Mayor Osborn's chief of staff. I'm pretty sure there are other targets. Our perp had a map of the city with the courthouse circled.
I'm on it. See if you can get more info out of our friend here, and contact me at this number. I need to hurry. The attack on the courthouse could come any second.
他会奖赏我们。
If the sniper sees me near the target, he'll take the shot. Only chance is to take out the gunman before he can fire. Nap time. Nobody likes a camper.
Spider-Man, we accessed the perp's phone. Found more names and locations. Looks like it's all going down within a matter of minutes.
No pressure. Send me what you got. Multiple snipers, one Spider-Man. I need to move fast. Anyone who's ever worked on Norman's campaign is a potential target now. That's one way to destroy Osborn, I guess. Make it so nobody wants to be around him. Sniper's gotta be around here somewhere. One down, 2 to go. Gotta check out all possible vantage points for snipers. Sleep it off. Target's safe. Only 1 to go. If I'm too slow, people die. Why can't assassins ever try and work around my schedule? This is the place. Now where's the assassin? Just in time. Officer, all 3 snipers are down. Are we in the clear?
Not quite. Our perp says his boys are holding a bunch of tourists hostage. He says they'll execute them all if we don't let him go. We have a probable location based on cell phone towers. But if they see cops, they'll start shooting.
Act like you're negotiating. Stall them. I'll take away their bargaining chips. They won't leave witnesses. Either I save the hostages, or they're dead. Me, they can kill all the hostages before I get close.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die.
We're working with the DA to meet your
If I'm spotted, those hostages are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly. Literally didn't see that coming.
We need time to coordinate the release of your friends.
We know you are stalling. No more games. Please let us go. You can have our money. Stop your whining. 这些蛛丝太坚固了。
What? If I'm spotted, those hostages are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly. Sweet dreams.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die.
We're working with the DA to meet your demands.
Nighty night.
了吗？苦练多时，就为了这一刻。哎，东西，他来了，要保持警惕。有人倒下，守卫出壁兜了。
No snoring now.
Thanks again, Spider-Man. This could have turned ugly.
I wouldn't have known about it if not for you. We make a good team, officer. Hey, see if you can convince more of your buddies to work with me instead of shooting at me, okay? That's Miles' mom. Hello?
Mr. Parker? It's Rio Morales. I want to thank you for getting Miles the job at the feast shelter.
Glad to. And please, call me Peter. Mr. Parker is probably someone more together than me.
I should tell you, he has reservations. I finally gave him a choice. This or more therapy. He needs this. He just hates to feel like a victim. Or be pitied.
Gotcha. I'm the same way. I'll let Aunt May know. And I'll make sure I'm there his first day.
Thank you again. This means a lot to both of us.
Spider-Man. So my tracker picked up some more people who were at the party and might have gotten, you know. This is Ethan Albright, a biochem TA. Didn't show up for class. My software picked him up in a photo, but there's other pics from the same location and he's gone.
Still our best shot. I'll try to find the place. Thanks.
Philip's photo is my only lead again. Gotta find this location. The picture shows elevated train tracks, like the ones up in East Harlem.
Spider-Man, I talked to Carlos. He felt fine until he got to the barbecue. Whatever happened to him kicked in after the Halloween party.
A delayed reaction. That's not good. There could be corrupted walking time bombs all over Manhattan. I think these tracks are in East Harlem. Lee's corruption is frightening. Literally, no one's safe. I'm used to hostile New Yorkers, but this is a whole new level. Good thing I've got Philip on my side. That guy has some impressive skills. I see elevated train tracks. Those are northeast of ESU.
So is this strictly a gaming channel, or do you ever talk about... Yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. I mean, I'm just playing, like it... This was going to be a mixed bag stream anyway. I mean, I've already established that one for the night to begin with.
Trains could mean Harlem.
If someone had questions or anything, I had no problems with answering.
If I find the East Harlem elevated train tracks, I can follow them to this location. This is it.
But yeah, it was just going to be like gaming in the background, but, you know, ask whatever you need to ask.
What happened?
Bunch of maniacs going wild. They were high or something. Ran off up the street.
Gotta find them before someone gets hurt a lot worse.
Everybody's got to find their outlet to keep their brain, like, probably to the best it could be. This is, like, playing games keeps me sharp between the ears.
Lee corrupted a lot of people at the Halloween party. The sooner I get you guys back to normal, the better.
You'll see. When I rip your eyes out, you'll finally see. You're right. They all
You're one of them. Door's locked. No time to be polite about it. think that's it.
Am I left-hand path? Yes.
My latte, thinking about this one time I got mugged.
I'm very much
I saw
left-hand
this
path.
crowd of people, and it's like someone flipped a switch. You should be fine now.
Not classified as a Satanist per se, but I mean, I'm not gonna say no to the categorization. Or, I guess if you're gonna categorize me, you could say I would be, but there's so many sects, S-E-C-T-S, not, you know, gender or anything of the sort. There's so many different sectors of spiritual whatever have yous. Even in the left-hand path, I have no problem with identifying with most of the left-hand path stuff. There's some philosophies there that I'm not as keen on, but I mean, everybody's going to have their differences with certain things. And it's nothing major, it's just something that doesn't align well with me personally.
It may be good fun for the kids to dress up as a cowboy or astronaut or
but there's just so many different sectors of like Satanism. Like, I would definitely not be a traditional LaVeyan Satanist. It would be more polytheistic.
But my girlfriend got this sexy Spider-Girl costume, and it really spices things up. Know what I'm saying?
Huh.
But I actually classify more as a
J. Jonah Jameson is
Luciferian.
not one to be judgmental, but you, sir, are an extremely disturbed man. Goodbye.
But the biggest thing about me is I'm more of a I'm a free thinker, sure. I mean that's very true in all aspects of everything. But one thing I pride myself on is true individuality, and I think everybody should express that.
If it isn't my favorite band of merry masked psychopaths. Here's your stuff.
So no matter what, you'll always hear me, like always hear me talk about people's individuality and you know the rights to keep that.
Bet you 10 to 1 those guys didn't even have licenses. Over here.
But yeah, short answer, I'm very much left-hand path.
Hey, before you go, can you sign this for my kid?
The shit. How did I come to work with Broken Prophet, who's very right-hand path? I'm not against anybody else's, like, theologies. I mean, I have my personal issues with Christianity, but I don't ever really, like, dissuade anybody from following it if it gives them comfort. So, and believe it or not, one of my really good friends that, you know, someone I've really come to befriend is actually a Catholic priest. You would think that would clash severely. No, not really at all. It opens a lot more conversation. So, I stumbled across Broken Prophet's channel and just kind of seeing what he was doing. I was going through some turmoil, you know, like personal turmoil. And, you know, I reached out and, you know, just, I was kind of having like spiritual blockages within myself.
I couldn't find anything more recent.
And,
Huh. Pretty sure this is the Upper West Side.
I got a consultation with him, and we just kind of talked about things, and from there it was just a really good conversation. And from that point on, you know, we became pretty close. I mean, it just sparked with conversation.
The Upper West Side is north of ESU.
But I have no problems with, like, hoodoo or anything like that. I'm always willing to learn. If it's something I can use practically
Philip,
to,
what can you tell me about Steve?
He's a little guy. Wouldn't hurt to fly.
If it's something I feel I might be able to, like, implement
And a little guy might burn out quickly.
into my own works, because the right-hand path, the left-hand path, whenever it comes to traditional workings, aren't so... they're really not so different if you really want to look at it. And, it's just something I noticed right away whenever I was, hearing some of the works he was giving out. And I was very impressed with that. So it was just kind of one of those things that just meshed really well.
I should go north.
And actually, I've learned quite a bit from him. But, you know, to use the Bible, I don't feel the need to use the Bible, but you definitely have to use some kind of belief system. And, you know, I've made some modifications to certain works, and they've worked pretty well for me, actually. But for the most part, I do try to avoid most works that he says would require the Bible, until I can find a way of making the proper modifications. That's just me, though. And I usually do discuss with him, you know, if I was to do this, would it theoretically work the same if I made that modification? And more times than not, it's kind of a resounding yes. You know, you gotta, when it comes to doing spiritual works, you gotta to try to modify what you can to your specifications. There's no right or wrong way of doing it. The biggest thing is you gotta have the belief, if not in a higher being, then absolutely in yourself. I mean, no matter what, you have to have that belief in yourself. And that's the beauty about left-hand path. You know, unless, again, you know, you're going with like LaVeyan Satanism, where it's strictly like, when you look at the root of it, it's atheism. It's structured atheism. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're looking at
all responsibility but no power. I hope I can get there in time.
if you're looking at like polytheistic left-hand path,
almost as deadly.
You have to look at everything within your own being, as well as, you know, the gods, demons, what have you, that you're working with. If it's going to work with them, it'll work with them. If it doesn't at all coincide with the spirit you're working with, you're probably going to have adverse effects. So, I mean, you have to look at what you're doing at the current as opposed to what you need. Your spirits will never steer you wrong. What is polytheistic left-hand path? Does this go beyond the infernal hierarchy? No, not really. Polytheistic is you acknowledge the fact that there's more than one possible creator. I think a lot of these ancient spirits, well, for one, most demons are actually a little bit beyond just that. They were gods in a different time. Now, the Big Three has condemned them and said, no, that's idolatry. So that is, in part, actually demonizing them. So old gods have now become demons. You give them reverence, but you don't actually have to bend a knee. And in fact, whenever it comes to me working with Lucifer in the past, he's pretty much given me that. He's pretty much given me that command of don't kneel before anybody or anything. But no, the infernal hierarchy is kind of one and the same. It's just the acknowledgement that there are more than one. And I mean, you can work with more than one at a time. It's still a command structure, but it's the belief that they're there more so than anything. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Okay, it's not there. But yeah, the infernal hierarchy, it's set there as a structure by design. And it's usually just more of kind of a guideline, if you're inexperienced, you don't want to go to the top of the food chain there. I mean, you definitely would want to start somewhere a little bit smaller. All of them are going to have influence, all of them are going to have power, and they can give said power. But it's kind of like a fail-safe for a lot of people. Okay. Do I just keep going west? Surely. Yeah, Lucifer actually has a lot of connotations to Ra. Paimon actually has a lot more connotations to, and a lot of same aspects, I should say, to, oh, frick. I had the name and lost it. It's late. um, it was another Egyptian god. I had it and lost it. It might come back to me. But Paimon's been around for a very long time. You do usually see Paimon's name come up in a lot of Middle Eastern theologies. Belial or Belial, you've seen in a lot of Abrahamic stuff, but he's not really designated strictly to that. But it seems like usually if you see that name, it's relegated just strictly to Abrahamic belief. You see it in Judaism. You see it in the Lesser Keys of Solomon. You see that with, of course, the Bible. But whenever I worked with Belial, the one thing Belial, the one thing that he imparted to me was definitely, no gods, no masters. Think for yourself. And that's paraphrasing, but he was really, really adamant about free will. He's not a fan at all of working with any kind of like authority figures, especially when it comes to like justice systems. He thinks that's a little bit a little too big for humans. 1 second. Sorry, I had to let the dog out. But yeah, he thinks that it's a little bit too big for humans to judge each other. That should be for a higher being, which he does kind of have a superiority complex when it comes to that. But he's allowed to do that. He's ancient. Lucifer is very... I know a lot of people have had different opinions of working with Lucifer, but he's very strong in his own right in molding a person to who they want to be, again with the individuality. But he's also probably the perfect spirit guide for anybody on a left-hand path. Actually, Belial will... It's weird. He doesn't actually like helping criminals because he detests liars. He's been labeled the Lord of Lies, and he absolutely hates that nickname because he does not lie. He deals with harsh truths. But yeah, he absolutely detests liars. So it's not really helping criminals, but it's like he's kind of an anarchist. Like down with the system is how he kind of operates, and it's really interesting. But yeah, it's like he doesn't feel that humans are wise enough to self-govern or self-judge or self-punish. And if you're working with Belial or Belial, if you lie in his presence, or if you're working with him, whatever you do, if you're working with him, do not lie. Just don't. He will make your life horrible. I never had that problem, but I don't typically work with Belial. Not because I lie, because I that's one thing working with Lucifer. I don't lie. Like, I learned that very early. 1 second, let me let the dog back in. But Lucifer made sure that, I always tell the truth. He's kind of beaten that one onto me a long time ago. Always tell the truth no matter how harsh it is. And I've caught so many people up in different lies just by sticking to the truth. It allows you to weed out who's real and who's fake. So much easier. I learned that extremely early in my spiritual journey. But I've done work on behalf of someone through Belial, and they got caught up in a lie. And everything all the good work I had already just done for them completely unraveled. It was like a bomb blowing up in the person's face. Just by one single lie. But yeah, he's definitely not one to be trifled with. But I don't typically work with him on a regular for the fact of personality-wise, he and I clash. It's not like we hate each other, but I see things to be done one way, like just quality of life things. It'll get done the right way, but why are all these steps unnecessary? No. Whenever he lays out steps that has to be done, they have to be done to the letter. You can't cut corners with him. But I want to get things done quickly and efficiently, and he don't like that. So it's just a personality conflict. And you'll get that with spirits. You may get along with one perfectly fine, and then you work with another one, both of you hate each other. I mean, it's like dealing with people. Paimon has always been really nice. Yeah, he's very, that's the best way of putting it. Hard-ass drill sergeant. That it's it in a nutshell. You'll get shit done. You'll absolutely get shit done. But you have to do it exactly to those specifications. But no, it's not a matter of like helping criminals or anything like that. That's just. I won't say it's a fallacy, because there are some people that can get away with working with him. That, I mean, if criminal action's what they like to do, then as long as they don't lie to him, they'll be fine. And there's others that they're just gonna have a harder time.
There's the park. The photo must have been taken around here somewhere.
Where's it at?
I think that's the spot, over by those trees.
Damn, son, you got a death wish? Hey, fella, take college boy to school.
That corrupted guy bit off more than he could chew. Guess I have to rescue him before I cure him. Those guys are armed. Maybe I can take some of them quietly. You're in timeout. All clear, Steve. Let's get... Steve!
How I adapted Broken Prophet's methods exactly? One second.
This is what they call tough love.
Okay. It's just like the small works that he gives out and everything. He's given me a lot more than just that. Like the ingredients, candle work, stuff like candle work's still powerful.
Don't worry, this wasn't your fault.
But he'll give me different works that I'd never heard of. And I will attempt to get that work done. And it's kind of trial and error on a couple of cases, because again, if it requires the Bible, I don't use the Bible. So it's not always a case of I have to, but in the ones that I do, I try to apply it with whatever spirit I'm working with at the time, as opposed to, and that could be a variety of things, because there's different texts out on different, or on some spirits, some demons, others not so much. I mean, you can't put it into Proverbs or anything like that like you could the Bible, but you could definitely utilize it by at least using some kind of like chant or in, and kind of get yourself in that meditative state so you can present what you're wanting to do before doing the work. You kind of put yourself on that astral level to where you're showing the reverence needed, but you're also kind of pleading your case, and then going on with whatever work, with the ingredients, the methodology. That way you have that guiding spirit hand. I mean, you have your own personal spirits, but having something a little bit more powerful is always a nice backup plan. And I understand that, Hoodoo does use the Bible and the Abrahamic religion quite a bit. So, I don't have anything bad about that to say. It's an advanced modification. There's probably more steps that I have to do not using the Bible than not. Or than if I did. Because the Bible is a book of power. Yahweh is an actual, big time spirit. I wouldn't say the creator, but, he's a power player. It's just he's not one that I would want to work with, because, again, I have my personal issues with the Christian faith. I've told multiple people who have tried to get me to come back to Christianity, because I grew up Christian whenever I was a kid. My teenage years is whenever I kind of, really dipped my foot into the other side, so to speak. And I would venture to say that, the big guy, quote unquote, and myself aren't on good terms. In fact, I would almost put money on that. But yeah, it's really strange for people to pretty much try to get me to come back to the Christian faith, and then I say that, and they just kind of look at me like I just grew a second head. But he forgives everybody is usually the answer I get in return. And I'm just like, there's certain things that he wouldn't. And I'd say I've touched a lot of those. But yeah, it's definitely some advanced working. And like I said, it's probably a lot of unnecessary steps, but I would rather have my ass covered, in the safest way I know possible, so I don't get the blowback that some spell works are known to do. I'm not saying all of them do, but there's a fair amount that actually have that probability that it could. Of course, I marked the wrong damn thing. So I guess if I make those modifications, I can actually go on a limb and say it's for metaphysical science.
But this is not your usual toxic mix of underage drinking, entitled millennials, and hormones run rampant. Authorities are keeping a tight lid on the situation, but my sources tell me the demons drugged the students, turning them into...
Like, I don't know how any other way to classify that is. It's metaphysical science, just in theory. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then move on, try something else.
Be vigilant, be on guard, and keep a close eye on that barista with the man bun making your skinny latte, or you could be next!
Hey, Spider-Man! Spider-Man, I've got a lot more missing students. The debate club never showed for a meet today. All vanished at once.
A coordinated attack. Things are escalating. What's their last known location?
The club president, Harold, showed up in a tourist's photo stream.
The Brooklyn Bridge is definitely in this photo. That's southeast of the university.
I've not classified myself as that, but I've heard other people use that term.
Bridge in the background.
And I don't take that as any kind of an insult either. So I mean, like, I'm more open to different things that others will call people.
Uh-oh, I better hurry.
But yeah, he's got his strong suits, I've got mine, and it serves people better if we use them in unison as opposed to opposing forces. And that's just my way of thinking on it. We get along on a personal level, we get along on a spiritual level, everybody benefits from it.
The Brooklyn Bridge is in the southeast corner of the island. I'm close. Where are they? Gotta pick up the pace. That must be them. The truck's leaking gas. If it blows, they'll take out the whole block. Causing sparks every time they hit the truck. Don't you guys have something better to do than blow yourselves up? In case you were confused, flammable and inflammable mean the same thing.
What's my opinion of EA co-weddings works? It's kind of a mixed bag. Like, he's very...
I couldn't stop myself.
Sounds like a typical college student. You'll be all right now.
He's very informative. Like, I'm not going to deny the man of the information he puts out. But he puts a lot of grandeur to it at the same time. Like, he's very theatric with it. Probably more so than he needs to be, but he's kind of become the face of the left-hand path in modern day. Whereas, we had the likes of Aleister Crowley. Some can argue same thing with H.P. Lovecraft, even though his works were a lot of fiction. But there's definitely some Lovecraftian element that a lot of people have gravitated towards. There was definitely a method to that psychosis. But yeah, Quetting, his works are solid, and the methodology behind it is solid. And he's got a great core of writers and authors with him. He did his whole publishing company, based around what he wanted to achieve, and he's putting information out into the public that otherwise have been difficult to get a hold of. So, I don't want to go I don't want to put it this way and sound disrespectful, but he's doing God's work. If you want to use that phrasing, the Christian phrase kind of upholds. He's doing the God's plural work this time. So, I don't have anything negative other than maybe the theatrics. I know he's battled his own personal demons, and that's, not really an intended pun. He's had his problems with drugs, alcohol, stuff like that. And, I know that's a battle that is so common with so many people. But it doesn't change the fact that he put a lot of unknown theories into practice and has jotted down his experiences with it, and has worked with several spirits that most people would have no idea where to begin to try to work with. And like I said, he's done a lot more for the left-hand path community and those who might be interested in getting into that. Starting from beginner stages to intermediates to adepts to even experts. He's just putting all that knowledge out to the forefront to where someone can learn at their own pace, or they can dive in headstrong and still have plenty of room for success. But you're going to have, again, with any practice, you're going to have to learn the hard way in a lot of cases. You may not mesh well with said spirit. And that's not so much on the author. I'm sure he has disclaimers all over the place. Legally he would need to kind of cover his own ass. But I can't fault him for that. I put disclaimers out whenever I give someone work that, hey, if it doesn't work for you, maybe it wasn't meant to be. But I will do everything within my ability to make sure you get exactly what you're asking for. If someone is asking me to do work for them, I can just set the things in motion. There's things I can do and things I can't do. If I'm just playing broker between you and a spirit, then what the spirit does is what the spirit does. If you ask me to do work, I'm going to do my research. I'm going to let you know what it's what it's supposed to do. I'll talk everything through with you. And I know Quetting does the same thing. But I'm going to lay it out point by point. This is what you asked for. This is how it's going to work. I can't give you an immediate time frame, but if you ask for it to happen, it's going to happen. But like in terms of like Coetting's works, great. I have no complaints in terms of his works. Again, if it's a relative unknown that's been put out there that has been cross-referenced with several other, I guess, left-hand path leaders, and they can corroborate that, yeah, this is fact. Usually, if I have 3 from different sources that can corroborate that this is how this entity is, and this is what they stand for, this is what they can do, then I have to look at it as, yeah, he may not have had that information firsthand, but if it's an unknown with a lot of, this is how it worked in my experience, then I have to take it as that. Especially if it falls within that realm of everything that I know that entity stands for. I don't know, there's just a lot of territory that we know of that has been uncharted. And whenever something gets uncovered, it's kind of nice to read into it and see if anything else comes out, because it's revolutionary for someone to put out that information so readily available for other people to share their experiences. And it's nice to see whenever it actually aligns, because if it aligns, you can take it as fact. That's just metaphysical science. But to backtrack a little bit on on one of the questions earlier about, if it's a gaming or a spiritual channel, like I said, it's a mixed bag. This is me just kind of in relaxation mode. I don't care to answer any kind of questions. This is just me unwinding and just like doing my thing. And it's a lot easier for me to answer questions whenever I'm in a more relaxed state. I don't feel like I'm tensed up because I'm being berated by this, that, and the other. It's just casual conversation. Because usually if I have something with a set structure, I kind of want to stay on that course. But this is just more of a whatever happened or whatever's asked, just roll with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like I can answer questions more organically if I'm not trying to stick to a game plan. No, you're fine. It was just, I was kind of reiterating a little bit, just rehashing on that previous question. I know it's only you in here, so I don't have a problem with it.
Hey, we don't need you here right now, right?
But yeah, it wouldn't matter if it was one person here or 20 people here. I would try to get to every question. And I apologize if I'm not able to answer something probably a little bit better than I normally would. It's 3:30 in the morning here. My brain is getting a little fuzzy, but not to the point where it's just not working at all.
Spider-Man, we have a crisis situation. The football team went to an away game, never made it back. They found the buses abandoned.
Team, fans, staff. Lee has an army out there. Any leads?
Someone recognized the quarterback, Brad Davis. Posted a picture.
Hold on. That looks like Washington Square Arch. I think this is next to ESU.
We got him.
Normally I would be doing something a little bit more of that format, but my laptop is screwed up at the moment, so it's a little bit more difficult. In the past I had, but at current I cannot. I was using my wife's laptop the other day, and well, she has that with her right now.
First time I've wished our team had fewer fans.
Tear off your skin. Show the truth underneath. I hate you all. See them all around you?
I wish they'd been this persistent against State.
Can't hurt me. Demons all around me.
Ow.
See them all around you? You're one of them, but I'll kill you. They all have to die.
Is it finally over?
That was a lot of enemies.
Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy.
You're not the first one this happened to. Good news is, doctors checked the others and they don't have any lasting effects.
Oh, thanks. I don't know how to repay.
Yeah, who would have thunk it? I'd sit here talking spirituality while playing Spider-Man.
You did it. All the missing clues are accounted for.
Good to hear.
Maybe now things can get back to normal. I miss normal.
Right there with you, buddy.
I just knew I hadn't done any kind of live stream in a while, other than showing up the other day and doing the podcast with Broken Prophet. I hadn't done anything in months, So I knew I needed to do something, at least to relax a little bit, but to also entertain. Oh, you okay? Which spirit would you say works in the most elegant ways in my experience? Absolutely Lucifer, but he's also kind of like my patron. Where I'm an Aquarius, one of the nicknames for Lucifer is Lord of the Air. It makes a lot of sense. We mesh well on a personality level. We can work wonders whenever we're on the same page. And I mean, not just for opening paths for myself, but like he has his hand in a lot of things. But it's very much a father-son style relationship. He will teach me quite a bit, but he also, when things are working well, will do good things for me. So in terms of elegance, yeah, on my personal level, it's Lucifer. When luck is rolling, it is absolutely rolling. But when it's not, he does what he can to right the ship and try to turn things around for me. And that's without me even asking sometimes. I can't speak for everybody on that one, but I hands down have had the most luck with him. My wife would say she probably works best with either Cernunnos or Lilith, because she's done good things for her. And my wife's more pagan than anything. Like, she doesn't really lean into like left hand path, right hand path. She kind of walks that middle road. But Cernunnos is by far easily her patron. And it's funny because like he's a spirit that he kind of weirds me out on a weird level. Maybe where he's just so cryptic with certain things, but like I can't work well with something I'm uncomfortable with. I think I'm just mainly uncomfortable because of uncertainty with him. Yeah, my wife's pagan.
Sorry I'm late.
Morning, Parker.
In fact, she's Celtic pagan.
Okay, the average is set to... Check the neurosensors, would you? We need a faster response time.
On it.
Try to get it under 3 milliseconds.
And actually, as of 3 hours and 37 minutes ago, it is her birthday.
Okay, looks like I could optimize this power relay.
Yeah, she's probably asleep right now, but I will let her know that you did say happy birthday to her. Oh, okay, never mind. I do have an extra piece there. Oops. I did a dumb thing.
Nice. Okay, what next? Looks like some impedance in this neurosensor circuit. Finished.
I don't know. When it comes to Cernunnos, his presence is just very off-putting to me. Like, his energy just feels real strange. It's probably where he's feral, because he's very feral. But feral means, in a lot of ways, chaotic. At least in my experience. Maybe not chaotic to him, but chaotic to me, because I don't know what to expect. And I like to have some kind of semblance of control in a situation.
Signal to noise is out of whack.
I mean, it's not.
Processor should reduce lag.
It's not really an ego thing, but it's something that I would like to be more safe with. Yeah, like, he's very wild like the woods, but like I said, even in the woods, you could, find yourself in a precarious position that you may not have control over that you would hope. Predators hide everywhere, and you may not even know they're there. I mean, it may not be the case. It could be my own paranoia in that regard. But... or just my guard going up because I've not worked with him. I don't fully know. But it's... I've got a level of uneasiness whenever it comes to Cernunnos. And my wife keeps assuring me I have nothing to fear, nothing to worry about. And it's not even a matter of fear, it's just worry. Where it's not a deity that I've considered working with at all. That level of unknown it just makes my mind run crazy. I don't know if that's his influence or just, again, my brain doing its thing. Like, I've not opened up any dialogue there, but I could definitely feel when he's near.
Good work, Peter.
Yes.
I'd call that a mild success.
I call that unbelievable. Do you need some help?
Yes.
Doctor, what's going on?
It's become that obvious. My doctors call it a degenerative neurological disorder. Probably caused by overexposure to toxic chemicals in my reckless youth.
Sorry, is there anything I can do?
You already are. The worst part is, it only affects the muscles.
So how's the power levels of various pagan gods compared to the infernal hierarchy? I'd say it's about an even playing field.
You're the only one who knows, Peter.
Because every spirit, whether it be paganism, right-hand path, left-hand path, they have their pros and cons.
Future.
You know, or do's and don'ts when working with them.
That's not going anywhere. So neither am I.
It's not really a matter of power, it's a matter of what that spirit stands for. Because, you know, they can make things happen that are completely unfathomable, unbelievable. But you gotta have that belief in them as much as you do in yourself to make that possible. And, I mean, that goes as far as, even with Christianity, you gotta have a level of belief in yourself as much as, you know, whatever you do believe in, whether it be God, Jesus, Virgin Mary, what have you. You know, if you're calling upon a spirit to help you with something, it has to be an equal amount of faith. So I would never say that it's a power level. Like Satan is on a same playing field as Lucifer. Jesus is on the same playing field as you know, Yahweh. I know the Catholics put a lot of faith in the Virgin Mary, that she has some power. You know, God, in terms of gods like paganism, you know, you can look at, you know, the Vikings in that regard. You know, Thor and Odin are on easily a very even playing field. Loki, in his own right, is on that same field. Freya is on that same field. I mean, look how even or evenly matched all the different gods of Egypt were. All the gods of Greece. They all had their pros and cons. So, like, to put them on a power scale, that wouldn't be fair to them. That wouldn't be fair to even judge that. That's not my place to do so. If they're in a pantheon, they usually are following the person who's best suited for the job. Now, I know that Zeus is questionable on that one if you follow the true mythologies, not the Disneyed up versions. Zeus was a right bastard. But it seems like a lot of the gods look up to him because he's the one that makes the tough decisions, whether they be right or wrong. They just decide to follow his lead. They kind of appointed him to that position. Same with Odin. Now, I will say that some gods are a bit more vindictive and will strike faster than others. Yahweh is very known for that, especially if you look at Old Testament. That was angry. Angry Yahweh. But, he also was putting it into play that, no false idols, which means either believe in me or suffer the consequences. That's tyrannical. I can't follow that. Whenever you look at the polytheistic pantheons, none of them thought that way. You could work with this. You can work with this one entity and do things for them as equal as you can the next. But and without consequence for the most part, unless there were some feuds between the gods. It's a little different. If you know the two gods don't get along, don't work with both of them at the same time. That's common sense. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you're caught in a crossfire. But again, to try to label like power levels, that's not fair to them. That's not fair to you. It's just not a safe way of thinking.
Before I forget, I read the most fascinating article outlining possible next steps for the neural interface.
I'll take a look. Thanks, Doc. Doc loves these things. He used them in grad school when he had to manipulate radioactive isotopes. Says seeing them keeps him humble.
When it comes to Greek pantheon or Scandinavia or Egypt, I think of like most of the world is filled with his asshole. So to have asshole when you're yeah, you're not wrong in that. It's a case of fighting fire with fire.
Never seen this type of material.
Would you believe it's for welding? Provides remarkable magnetic insulation and limits cross-contamination between the neural interface and arms.
But yeah, you're not wrong in that assessment at all. And I'm not one to, again, I'm not trying to push anyone towards one thing or another when it comes to like Christianity and like my distaste for it. Because I mean, I do have an obvious distaste for Christianity as a whole. And a lot of that actually stems because of all the hypocrisy that is within the church, within the scriptures. There's a lot of contradictions within the scriptures. And a lot of people take everything that's said in the Bible so literally whenever not all of it can be taken literally. You know, it's no different than Aesop's fables. It's a moral compass. At best, it's a moral compass. There's some stories in there, and you can take some morality from it. But you can't take it at face value and be like, this is how it has to be, or else I'm condemned to damnation. Then it becomes a matter of controlling by fear, and I can't stand for that. And that's a problem I have with the current U.S. government too. You know, everything is. You know, I'm not going to get into a political debate here on anything, but it's kind of the same thing. What sect of Christianity was I raised in? I was actually Protestant. Well, my family still is, but you know, in my 37 years now, I have been away from it for at least half of that lifetime. But my family, my aunts, my uncles, my mom, my grandparents, they all are always trying to get me to go back. And I'm just like, no, sorry, it wouldn't happen. That would end very badly for a lot of people. And I would probably be disowned by my family for some of the stuff that would come out of my mouth. Because, you know, the main churches they go to, there are some very two-faced people there. I mean, there's a lot of really awesome people that go there and great on it. But I feel that Christianity twists the morals around the fear to where it gives a superiority complex to a lot of folks that already deal with ego issues. You know, you have this status and then you add religion on top of it, and it's a ticking time bomb. It's not like how it used to be when people actually would think for themselves. If they could go to church, great. If they're going to get forgiveness so they can have comfort within themselves and be comfortable in their own skin, then great. You're right. You're right. I mean, Christianity and Judaism are not so far-fetched from being one and the same. It's just a matter of one whole testament. But again, it is dictated by fear of a jealous and vindictive God. Islam, well, that's a whole book for itself, and I'm not going to shit on it. You know, it's supposed to be a religion of love, but it's been taken to a lot of extremes by people who read too far in between the lines and have taken a lot of liberties there. So that's where we get extreme terrorism, especially in the Middle East. But because, you know, it basically says death to all the non-believers. Again, fear-mongering and imperialism. But you look at that at, you know, at a different time where that was the main way of thinking around the world, you know, post-Crusades. And it was really taking hold of all of Europe. They implemented it into government. And a lot of the American structure is based around that, and never should have been, because separation of church and state, but you built the morals around Christianity, even though it should have just been around, basic human decency. Give respect, get respect. Look out for the greater good no matter what. You don't have to build that around a religious stance. Now, the world today is kind of taking religion out of it and trying to fearmonger and play God. Do this or face the consequences. That's where these mandates are coming into play. Again, I'm not going to a whole political debate, but if you look at how the U.S. government currently is, as opposed, and basically put Yahweh at the figurehead position, it's kind of the same thing. Do this or face the consequences. You're doing this for the greater good of your neighbor, not only them, but yourself as well. And it's taking the freedom of thought, the freedom of expression, the freedom of speech, and the freedom of your own body out of the equation. Yeah, like, I can get into the whole political thing at a different point. I don't really want to right now because anymore it just gives me a damn headache. The pandemic has put too many people into a hive mind, and it's being reinforced so heavily by the government of we got to get out of this pandemic. Okay, you're not living in a pandemic of the unvaccinated or the vaccinated. You're living in a pandemic of fear mongering. It is a case of do what's best for you, but do it safely. You can treat most of the symptoms with problems with or with how you would the cold and the flu. That has been proven. You can treat the symptoms, and it will help you out. If it worsens from there, then absolutely seek medical help at a hospital with a doctor's office. Isolate, make sure everybody's not going to, get it. But if you do get it, they don't talk about, oh, you already have the antibodies in your system because of your natural immune system. No, let's push these extra, chemicals into your body to help boost your immune system against it and lessen the symptoms. Herd immunity doesn't exist if that's the case. That's where it is in my mind. That's really as far as I'm going to go on the political stance of it all. It goes within. They're weaponizing the pandemic against the populace. And I don't like that. They're stripping freedoms in the name of public safety. And I'm pretty sure we've heard this before. Happened last century. And now there's talks of opening up camps for the unvaccinated. Starting to sound a little familiar. And I'm not diving into conspiracy theory or right wing activism, because yes, I will say I'm conservative, but definitely not Christian conservative. There's a big difference between the two. But I was not always like this at all. I grew up Democrat. I grew up, trying to do what's best for the everyman as opposed to just, one social group or another. The stances have changed. And I feel like it's actually affecting more than just social groups or, society as a whole. I believe that it's actually starting to affect mindsets of spiritual leaders. It's affecting the mindsets of people with communities, like figureheads of communities. It's become infectious outside of just the pandemic. It's become an idolatry style position. People stopped worshiping, spirits and entities and started worshiping public figures and, politicians because they're the ones who are going to save us. No, everyday people are the ones who are going to save us. Free-thinking individuals are going to be the ones who save everybody. Because if you don't have free will, you're just a mindless drone. And me personally, I would rather be the wolf than the sheep. Sorry, I got a little winded on that one. It wasn't like I wasn't trying to go into like political debate or anything of the sort, but it goes a little further than just
Peter is starting to suspect.
Political. It goes into societal. It goes into spiritual.
Seen my twitch. Notice the decay of my
It's a problem everywhere.
Wanted a genius for an assistant. Of course he knows. I just need more time.
And it's not me trying to say people shouldn't go out and get the jab or not to get the jab. That should be up to the person if they feel like it will be beneficial to them. Like, I'm not going to tell people, hey, this is going to be harmful to you. That's for you to decide, no one else.
Direct interface with the basal ganglia. Exciting, but risky. I don't know, Doc. You'll need a gallium silk array to make it work. Even then, odds of injury are pretty high.
Gallium! Genius! Never mind the risks. We'll work them out in time.
Doc's really sick. At this rate, he'll lose control of his motor functions within a year. And if we're not careful, an intracranial implant could make things even worse. Even alter his personality. We need to proceed carefully.
As much as I admire what Lucifer and Belial are doing, it's my opinion that the majority of humanity will always remain sheep. Politician knows this, as well as other people in power will milk it. Yeah, you're right. And I'm not saying most people shouldn't be, but, it should be more of a level playing field than what it currently is. And I'm sure anybody with a sound mind can agree with that.
No worries, Peter. I was thinking of myself. As soon as I check our telemetry data.
And in the past, it had been it'd been more 60-40, in that realm. It could sway either way. But nowadays, that number is very much drastically different. And it's scary. It's really scary. Like, it's starting to move into, like, New New World Order territory. And I know that sounds conspiracy theorist, but I mean, look at how, the pandemic has plagued everybody more so than just an illness. It's beyond the virus at this point. Places are mandating, and politicians are looking at it as, oh, I will never do this if I get a position of power. And then, you find out that's a bold-faced lie. It's not a matter of being sheep. It's a matter of how far can you push the envelope before someone decides that they're going to cut your hand off. And I mean, there's a lot of people who are starting to see that more so now, but the damage has already been done. And it's like every other week we get a new variant of the virus. People are starting to wake up and starting to ask questions, and the government doesn't like it. They're starting to wake up and be like, how long is this going to go on? And before they realize that it's kind of like, the flu. People are going to die from the flu. It's the way it's always been. But how long are you going to say there's a variant, there's a variant, there's a variant, tired of hearing it. I'm going to start making my own decisions. It eventually happened. Yeah, they have a flu vaccine. A lot of people will take it, and there's just as many that don't. So, how many boosters are we going to need after so many vaccines? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm getting at. Like, I'm with you. I'm surprised that people are still, to this day, getting shocked and surprised. You give it another couple of weeks, we're going to not hear anything about this current new variant that is seemingly only affecting those who are vaccinated. Funnily enough, I mean, it's not a laughing matter, but you get the adage there. It's seemingly mainly affecting those who are vaccinated, and no one has died from, or no one who has been unvaccinated has died from it. But give it a couple of weeks. Oh, there's a new variant. You got to get your boosters. We've been hearing this rhetoric for the last 12 months. Before that, before the pandemic, the rhetoric was constantly Orange Man bad. Orange Man bad. We've gone from Orange Man bad to let's go Brandon. And I know a lot of Democrats who thought that a change in presidency was going to make all the difference. Those same people have now said they will never vote Democrat again in their life. That's kind of funny. It's kind of terrifying of how badly the handing off of power has gone. Orange Man might have been, bad, but it's a matter of perspective. Was he bad because he bullied? Was he bad because he couldn't keep his mouth shut? Or was he bad because he did a bad job? That's up for debate. But if you look at the things that this country is needed as opposed to what we're currently in, we were in a lot better economic state. Jobs were coming back. Cost of fossil fuel was way down. It wasn't that bad for the everyday person. But you can't talk about that. Because if you talk about that, you're labeled a Trumper. Now, I'm not going to say that I like Trump, and I'm not going to say I dislike Trump. There were things he did that I liked, and others that I didn't. I said from the outset, whenever he got elected in the first place, that if someone takes away his Twitter account and shuts him up to where he can't sit there and, pat himself on the ego constantly, it would have been okay. And I think that's where people had problems, because everybody needs their safe spaces nowadays. This world has gone soft. And it's not me like saying, shut up and take it. I mean, I'm not trying to invalidate people's feelings. Feelings can hurt, but feelings aren't going to kill you. I've had a motto for a long time. You either get over it or die pissed off. Is it really that worth it? Probably not. Things were a lot better last year than what they currently are. And that's just a matter of fact. If you were middle class last year, odds are you were able to find, well, okay, I take it back, pre-pandemic, you were able to find a job a hell of a lot easier without any kind of like mandates or structures, or you have to jump through so many hoops to get one, as opposed to where we currently are, to where you have to be vaccinated, you have to have this, you have to be able to do this. If you don't do the vaccine, you have to get tested every week. It's just ridiculous. It's a checklist of the unnecessary. People get sick, people die from illness. It is a matter of, can you deal with the symptoms, or do you need medical attention? If it is bad enough that you need to actually go somewhere, get the get the medical attention needed. That's common sense. But we've gotten to a point where you've mandated so much that even medical physicians and nurses and RNs and hospital staff have refused the jab for whatever variety of reason, and we don't have enough. It's not a matter that hospitals don't have enough beds, they don't have enough staff. We have understaffed hospitals across the nation because you mandated the jab to keep your job. And that is wrong. Because let's face it, they say follow the science, but you mass produced a quote unquote vaccine in under a year and a half before it was FDA approved, and you pushed and pushed and pushed until they said, all right, go ahead. That wasn't a safety precaution. That was pressure. If it's bad enough that you need to go somewhere, then like it's not gonna hit you immediately. You're gonna have a couple of symptoms. Monitor symptoms. I've always been someone who's told someone, if you know you have a problem with getting sick on a regular basis, and you know what these symptoms are, keep track of what those symptoms are doing, whether they're getting better, getting worse, and if they're getting worse, go get checked. I mean, I'm not against having COVID tests. I'm not against that at all. That's a safety precaution. And that is 100% fair. But you can't classify the common cold, the flu, this, that, and the other, all lump summed into one thing. You know, all of 2020, we never had to deal with the flu, because whether you had the flu or you had the virus, they were interchangeable. And no one could keep track of what they had. But they classified everything as, oh, you got the Rona. It seemed like every day there was a new report saying, you know, numbers have gone up, death toll has gone up. And let's look at the realistic stats here. Those death toll numbers were inflated as hell. I'm not saying people haven't died from it. I'm not going to say that people haven't died from it. I know people have. I know people who have. But the people who did also had a lot of underlying medical issues. Usually respiratory issues. And I can speak for myself whenever I say I had to go into quarantine with my wife and, you know, my stepson, who's 3, they both tested positive. My wife had symptoms. The 3-year-old didn't. He was irritable and had a cough. He didn't run a fever. And he does have some health issues whenever it comes to, like, getting sick regularly. My wife is immunocompromised. She had 2 bad days of the entire thing. And she would even say they were pretty mild. She's unvaccinated. So, you know, 3-year-old, obviously unvaccinated. Myself, unvaccinated. Now, my stepdaughter, no symptoms at all, anywhere, never got it. Even with testing, never had it. Myself, same way. My wife's grandmother got COVID. Same time my wife had it. She's still recovering from it, but she's 85. I mean, it ran her into, you know, it ran her big time down. She's going to have some issues due to age. I said whenever the vaccine came out that she should probably have gotten it. Just to be on the safe side, make sure her symptoms will be less if she were to get it. You know, that was a safety precaution. So no, I am not against people getting the jab. I'm not saying that. But you need to be able to analyze whether it's going to be better for you to get it or you're healthy enough to not need it. The entirety of that time, we're on the same property. There's just a hill between the 2 houses. Same property. I was taking care of my wife, making sure she was good. Going up there, taking care of her grandmother, or her great-grandmother, I should say. Making sure she was all right. Making sure she was fed, had water, you know, needed anything. And I'm doing all this without a mask on. You know, I'm washing my hands as needed, but not really taking extreme countermeasures to make sure I don't get it, because at that point I'd already been severely exposed. I figured if I'm going to get it, I'm going to get it. But I'm going between the two. I never got it. No mask, No hand washing. Nothing. Or not the extreme levels of hand washing. Um, hand sanitizer if I didn't have ready access to a sink with soap. So, like, I took the small precautions, but nothing extravagant. And I only say that because, so in society, the common thing is follow the science, get the jab, get the jab, get the jab. But they don't want to acknowledge anybody who has natural immunity. And I'm pretty sure I have natural immunity. I've been around now 8 people who've had COVID that was tested positive while I was not wearing a mask. Some of them, contact tracing, I should have got it. I'm yet to get it. And at this point, I don't think I will. But we're also talking about my immune system, which, aside from me actually getting the flu in 2020, I got the flu in 2020, and I did test positive for the flu, nothing else. But I was also working constant nights and not getting a whole lot of sleep. So I had run my immune system way, way, way down. I was getting maybe at best 8 hours of sleep a week because I was taking care of my daughter through the day and working overnights. And I would get maybe an hour and a half of sleep a night, and or a day, I should say. At best, it was not healthy, but I had run my immune system way, 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 way down, and I could tell it because I was exhausted. I felt like I was just a walking corpse at that point. But I had the flu. I tested positive for the flu. Got over it, and then the pandemic hits. I was like, well, I know what it wasn't. Prior to that, the last time I had been actually sick was way back in 2008. It took me 12 years to get sick. Prior to that, I don't know. I can't recall the time before that I had ever actually been sick, like ill. Aside from maybe like a sinus infection. Because where I live, it's bipolar weather. Most of December, because we're obviously in January now. Most of December, we sat in high 50s, low 60 degree weather, some days even in the 70s, and then dropped down to like almost freezing temperatures at night. And then we'd get rain, and then it'd dry up. My sinuses went haywire, and I did it through November too. It was probably the warmest December I can ever record. Like, in my lifetime, it had to be the warmest December of my lifetime. In my state. So, yeah, like, my body is expecting winter weather, and it's staying warm. That's gonna jack you up. And I've had a lot of migraines due to all the rain. It's sinus migraines. I mean, this whole this whole past year has been unbelievably, like, wet. Because we had so much rain. Seemed like all of summer was like rain, rain, rain. Sun. Windy. Rain, 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 rain. Like, it was stupid How we didn't flood out, I don't know. But it's insanity to think that there was no way that I wasn't going to come out of that whole 2021 unscathed from constant sinus migraines. Because it was way more than what my body's used to in a given year. You know, like, it's like clockwork. March, April, or like into March, early April, I get really bad sinus issues. I get stuffy. I get the itchy throat. And then, end of October, early November, I get the same thing. Change of seasons, I get that bit of sinus issue. I didn't get that until right around Thanksgiving this year. And right around the time my wife had COVID, I dealt with the sinus issues. I dealt with the constant itchy throat, the fucked up voice from it, the migraines from it, but didn't test positive for anything. So I know what it was. So I slammed my normal sinus medication that I would take to treat that. Cleared me right up. So it's insane, it's insane to expect everything to be, one thing. But, if you go inside any store, any restaurant, and you cough, or you clear your throat, or you even sneeze, everybody gives you this look of, oh my God, I'm going to get something. Can't Lucifer, the king of the air, have some influence over the weather? When I ask him to do something about the why not ask him to do something about the ring? One would think, but he actually doesn't have as much control over the weather as maybe a actual, like, sun god or something of the sort. I don't like. That would probably be more in the realm of like some one of the deities in the world that deals with weather patterns or just nature in general. Because it's not really been the rain that's been messing me up, it's been the pollen count. Pollen has been a ridiculous high all year. And it's only because, like I said, we get so much rain, and then it gets warm, and then it gets windy. We'll have like one sunny day, and then, within a couple of days, we'll have like severe winds, and then more rain. It was the week before Thanksgiving. We actually had about a little less than an inch of snow. We did get snow one day, and it was cold that day. The following day went up into the high 40s, and then 2 days after we got the snow, it was in the 70s. Sunny. And in the 70s. And that's what inevitably screwed my sinuses up in November. It was that week, because the following week was Thanksgiving, and my wife tested positive on Thanksgiving Day. She made me take her to she made me actually take her to the ER. She was smart about it. She felt that terrible that she's like, you need to take me. And they didn't admit her. They tested her. They gave her some fluids and sent her home and said, all right, start your quarantine. So yeah, it's been a wild ride of a year. The last 2 years have been enough for anybody. I mean, it was pretty bad, and I'm not poking fun at this because it was actually kind of sad to hear, and I was a fan. Uh, it's been a bad enough couple years that New Year's Eve, Betty White tapped out and said, "I can't do this no more." That in itself should be an omen for 2022. If there was anybody that I would have believed could have lived forever, it would have been her. And I wouldn't at all be surprised if the Queen of England doesn't pass in the next 3 to 5 years. I think she still has a couple more things to give, but I would almost venture to guess she'll pass away within the next 3 to 5 years. And my money would be closer to the 3-year mark. Oh yeah. Betty White. That was sad news. I was very saddened to hear that because she had so much to give. Like you could tell that she still wanted to give more. And from what I do understand, it was her passing wasn't from any kind of like illness or like any kind of health issues. It was just more of a natural, peaceful passing. And that's from a lot of different sources that have kind of given that information out. Like that one took me by surprise. But I think a lot of the people who don't want to look into it should see that as an omen for 2022. Either that or like Betty White was the second coming of Jesus and, died for everybody. So we can have a brighter future. Like I said, I do not know. I see it more as an omen than anything. Because she was definitely a shining spot for a lot of things. Yeah, she used her humor and her wit for a lot of comedic and meaningful things, but she was a magnificent human being and a shining example of what people should try to live their lives by. Because you never heard anything bad come out of her ever. I mean, yeah, she had a foul mouth when she needed to have, but she knew that she lived a long and meaningful life. She knew she was loved. She knew that people looked up to her, and she used her position to not push agendas, but to better everyone around her. That's something to strive for. And even if she didn't know someone directly, she did what she could to reach out to everybody and make sure that they were their best self. Yeah, she was absolutely always trying to put a positive spin on everything. And you have to respect someone who does that because that is a serious cross to bear. Because even in the most dire of circumstances to find the positive part of it amongst the gut, the muck and gunk in that situation, that takes some tenacity. So, yeah. May she rest in peace. That was actually a celebrity death that kind of hit hard for, I think, everybody. You won't find a person speak negative about Betty White. I'm positive of that. Lucifer's opinions on the thought or on the events of the last 2 years, it kind of mirrors my own. Um, you know, he's not out and out said that the last 2 years with the pandemic was man made, because that's again conspiracy theory. But he said that the handling of it and the fear of it all is definitely man made. A lot of grief could have been avoided with a little bit of common sense. The one thing that it's been like rhetoric, is common sense is a lost art. That's been a constant thing I've heard over the last 2 years. Common sense is a lost art. But yeah, he has definitely made his point clear that all of this ridiculous gesturing and virtue signaling to do better is just that. It's virtue signaling. It's to do better by your neighbor, and no, think for yourself. Make your own individual opinion of the situation and assess it as needed. Very true and very sad. Not even sure how it happened. We've been steadily watching since the turn of the century. Over the last 21 years, we have slowly been watching the de-evolution of society and humanity. And a lot of it, as many great strides as technology has made in terms of its advancement. Technology is great, and it makes the quality of life great, but you've interconnected everything. You've connected people all over the world, but what did you do by connecting everybody all over the world? You disconnected people from reality. You disconnected people from, themselves and their family that is sitting in the same living room with them. You've disconnected neighbors. You've disconnected friends. You've disconnected so much. You constantly are looking for that next instant satisfaction. Your Instagrams, your Snapchats, your TikToks. You're looking for instant satisfaction. You're looking for instant approval. Technology has been very much a dopamine addict's wet dream. Someone who's fishing for compliments can easily get it with a Snapchat filter. You have a wide array of making yourself dolled up without actually doing any work in the palm of your hands. So, yeah, it's like everybody is so focused on social status from social media and instant fame and, you know, making themselves out. You know, no one looks at being genuine within themselves outside of just the technology. I mean, technology helps. It helps you reach out to others. I mean, obviously, I'm able to speak to you here. And like I said, it has done wonders. But I'm just as guilty of that addiction as the next person. Everybody who's ever had their hands on a cell phone, ever had their hands on a computer, a game system, a TV, you're enthralled with a level of addiction to technology. And a lot of people wouldn't even know how to survive without it now. So how did we get here? Advancement. Good and bad. Ultimately, it's the great distraction. You know, you've got news outlets all over the place, but what are they actually reporting on? Media outlets have been experts at the bait and switch for as long as I can remember. They report on one thing that is less important than what is actually being put for the American people to actually need to know. or even the world media. They're bad about it too. World media will cover things that happen that people don't really need to know, as world governments are pushing agendas that people should know and will never actually get the coverage that it actually deserves. Yeah, that's exactly it. We're enslaved by luxury, and like I said, it's a constant bait and switch. There's coverages of minor events when there's bigger fish to fry on higher scales. It's constantly a game within world governments of how to fuck the standard civilians. How do we get richer and they get poorer? How do we enslave? It's a matter of ego. World government's constantly trying to play God. But I think for now, I'm going to get ready to hop off of here. I'm going to go ahead and manually save my game data. But it's coming up on 5 o'clock in the morning here. And I do have to get a little bit of rest because I've got things to do. Plus, it's my wife's birthday. I'd like to try to spend some time with her. But yeah, I will probably be doing some more gaming and talking streams until I can get my laptop fixed. Obviously, I will be doing the podcast with Broken Prophet. I will try to utilize my wife's laptop so I can do some more, like, just regular, bullet point style and Q&A streams with just me on camera. But I think I'm just kind of mix it all up. Like I said, doing this kind of puts me in a relaxed state, and I'm able to answer a lot more questions more freely. I kind of quit playing, not so much so I can answer questions, but just kind of not fall asleep because I'm tired. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat that. I'm tired, but I will try to do more over the coming weeks. I've not done enough in months, so yeah. Just keep your eyes open. I will be doing some stuff. If you're in Discord, I will have links in there, not just in Broken Prophets, but my own. Hopefully, next time I do something on YouTube, I will have my Nightbot working, and all you have to do is type !Discord, and it'll have the link to mine. But anyway, I'm gonna hop off here and go to bed. So, good night, good morning. Yeah, it's it's late. But anyway, I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out.